Yeah, sure. Alright. Hello everyone. Welcome to another C++ stream. We're gonna be trying to kind of refactor this engine a little bit just because code's not quite good enough. Let's see. One of the things is we don't really have an update function. It's just I mean we do, but it's just it's just this. Yeah. I also kind of just woke up a little bit, so we'll see. Basically though, the plan is basically make this a little more tailored to my needs, and maybe try to actually get multiple things rendering, because right now we just have build faster. Right now we just have this, which is fine, but we kind of need more. So yeah, basically I need to figure out how to render more rects and probably a more efficient way of doing it. There's a few ways that you could go about it. Let's see. I'm just pulling up the chat. There we go. That way I can actually see it. I can't really see either of my screens because it's like a huge glare. It kind of sucks. Anyway, there's a few ways I can kind of think of about doing this. We can pass in a single set of vertices and then pass in a data structure of the pixels and render each one of them using the shaders. So then basically GPU instancing, which is a way to do it, but I feel like it would be unnecessary given this is just 2D. It might be something to look into later, but probably for now it's probably fine to just do like draw rect on like every single rect that needs to be drawn. Basically pixel, I guess you would call it. Let's see. Begin frame. Yeah, draw rect. If I gave this like a position. Oh, my mouse. Why does my mouse keep doing that? Where do I set the position? It's here. So this is to position it, I believe. Did I ever get that working? I'm not sure when my syntax highlighting is kind of going whack. Doesn't really look like that actually worked. I guess I didn't actually do that. So I guess the thing probably would be to convert this into an actual matrix. Constant buffer. Why is my mouse? What is it doing? I'm so confused. Okay. Anyways, convert this into an actual matrix. I think I'm just trying to think. Constant buffer. Right. Okay, what is my mouse doing? Are you okay? Like, I don't know why my mouse is lagging like that. And let's see. I'm getting... Okay, let's see. I'm gonna actually have to look at this. Actually, I already have a tab for this. What is my mouse doing? This is killing me. Stop. I don't want, no, don't play. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get a fucking wire. This is stupid. I don't know what my mouse is doing, but it's not having it. It just keeps, like, freezing. It doesn't really do that. I've never had it do that with Bluetooth, but I'm not using Bluetooth, I'm using its dongle, and for some reason that doesn't work. Also, am I actually getting any audio through? Yeah, okay, I'm good. Anyway, for some reason that just doesn't work. So what we're going to do is plug this bad boy in via a wire. Oops. Because wired is always the way to go. No, I could connect it Bluetooth because I know that's dependable, but I am lazy and I'm sure you all don't really want to watch me trying to connect a mouse to my computer, so we're just going to that there. Okay. Where was I? Pull up that again. Okay. Oh, I'm already on. No, I need to find position and constant buffer. Yes. Yeah, okay. This is where I add the constant buffer. Math, I guess. DirectX math. Yeah, okay. Draw test triangle. Give it a position. Yeah, here we go. This is where I actually use a matrix. So let's go ahead and pull this up in the side here. And then put that on top. Okay. Let's see, what do you do here? Because I've already kind of forgotten this. So I need DirectX math. We've already got that. Okay, do I already include DirectX math? I do. Okay, so that's fine. And then draw test triangle. You can give it an X and Y position. Perfect. Okay, where is in frame, draw index, in frame, draw rect. There we go. Okay. Let's see. What do? I get rid of all of that. That makes sense. Basically, this becomes a DirectX X matrix, and it's called transform. Basically, we can leave those for now. What happens to the constant buffer here? We get rid of that. We do DirectX XM matrix transpose, because you have to transpose the entire thing. I don't know why it adds extra thing. So what we can do We're not doing rotation, so I don't really care. X matrix, if I can type, scaling. We have to do the scaling by the aspect ratio, which right now is that, and then 1.0f, 1.0f, and then we multiply that by X matrix transformation. It'd probably be better to do (2D). So anyway, X and what do I call it? I call it X pose and Y pose. That should be fine. No? Okay. I'm gonna do this. 0.0f. Yeah? No? You okay? Too few arguments. Oh, translation. Yeah, I'm dumb. That makes sense. We can probably do from vector later. Anyway, X pose, Y pose, and then 0.0f. And then put that on the right line. And then in the vertex shader, we can actually do that because it's transposed on the CPU for us. And that should work, sort of, I guess. It doesn't. Let's go back to here. If we do that, do we see it now? Something not quite right. Okay. Let's see. Perspective LH. Where did my rect go? Okay, 10. Is this like really sensitive to... Yeah. This is in terms of normalized. This is drawing a cube. I don't need to draw a cube though. Yeah, I basically need to take the position I actually want and divide it by half the screen, which I have, let's see. Divided by, I guess it's probably also 400. Yeah, 0f. Why -1? Very interesting. Divided by 300 by 0f plus 1. Very, very interesting. And that should be a little more like what is expected. Okay. So x 100. If I do x 0, let's say y 100. Interesting. Is this doing top left corner? I'm guessing that's what's going on. Yeah. So if I do like 200 on the Y, will it go down or up? I'm guessing it's gonna go up. Yeah, okay. Now it goes down. Interesting. Rerun. Okay. Do we actually even need to -1? I feel like that's not necessary. Just me. Zeros. Yeah, okay. So now this is like a coordinate grid, basically. Yeah. 0, 0 is the center, and if I want it to go down, I would do like -100. Yeah. What? Why did I get 2? I guess is then the question of how do I want the coordinates to work in this then? I guess it probably makes the most sense to do from the top left. Let's think. I mean, there's no reason to do it from center, because then I guess the coordinates get kind of confusing. So this... Why isn't it not stopping? Please stop. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. If I do negative 100, it's down there for some reason. What the heck? If I do 100... And what happens if I do 0? Okay, so coordinates are bottom left based. I guess if I want... I mean, I guess that works for my purposes. Unless there's a reason not to do that. I can't really see why not. Scale X, scale Y, scale Z. So this would be times scale. And we should probably put that like that. And then times scale. Actually, so this is just 1, we can just do scale. And that should make it small. Yes. Okay, if we want it to go to the center of the screen, 200 positively. Okay. I guess half the screen is actually 400. Let's try that. Yeah, okay. And say I want it to go up by like, oh, 200. Yep, okay. I'm trying to think, cause it might make more sense to flip the Y. It is gone. That's actually probably not what I wanted. So back to 0 on the Y. That's center. So V plus 1. And it'd be top left. Yeah. Or, well, the X needs to... Well, no, the X is already at half. Okay, so if I wanted to position, I need to do -200. Yeah. As if I want it to go down. Okay, that probably makes more sense, assuming falling sand, it'd be easier to just subtract the y and then it'll, or just add to the y. Okay, so it depends on whether I actually put this negative here or not. Okay. What actually, see. So constant buffer would be for each. Kind of doesn't make sense. Let's see. I mean, it makes sense to probably just set this once with like the scaling, because at least this, the once I set the size, there's no reason for it to really change. So it'll probably be set once, unless this needs to be set every frame. And then I can just probably something I'd want to pass in as probably another buffer or a value of sorts. Which is done actually in this other commit. Vertices, indices, matrix. Yeah, just add another constant buffer of just like the x and y position. This is for pixel shader. Vertex shader doesn't change. Constant buffer. Oh, yeah, okay, that's where you said it. Pixel shader set constant buffer. Let's see. Right. Right. Okay, anyway, you probably want just like the default transform, and then each has its own just rather than setting constant buffer for each of them. I mean, for now it's probably fine. I mean, I guess what I could do, float x and float y. What is this complaining about? It's not okay. App. Excuse me. Let's do for int I, well, int x equals 0. I is less than, say, 800, and plus I. Oh, I guess it's x, not I. I'm losing my brains here. Int y equals 0. Putting this to its true test. Y is less than 600, and plus y. This is not a very great piece of code. Okay. X and Y. I'm actually curious how this will run. Probably really horribly. Yes. Very much, very horribly. There. Let's do x plus equals 50. Y plus equals 50. Let's do that. Better. That's already a little choppy. Yeah, definitely not efficient code. It needs to be fixed. Scale. Trying to figure out a good scale. I don't think you can really see those. They're a bit small. That might be a better size. I would say too big for a flying sim, but much better. Guess if I'm gonna do that, I need to do that, or am I gonna see most of them? Yeah, there we go. Guess the thing would be to figure out how big in pixels these are. because their size is based on scale and not really scale X, scale Y. So if I want to provide like a size, I would do, if I wanted size to equal 50, basically I would do times scale basically is let's see, size x divided by, so 400 by 0f. I don't, that's position related. And then size divided by 300.0f. So these should be 50 by 50. Okay. They're smashed on the X. I guess it's because it's technically already done. Okay, so now we can actually specify an X and Y size, but they're both going to be the same. So this is pixel size now. We do not need scale any longer. Yeah, okay. Now we're gonna need to offset them. By, so app, we're gonna want to start at yeah, that's fine. Why do I keep getting so many Discord notifications? Okay, anyways, let's think, because these are drawn centrally. Alright, let's try that. Okay. There we go. Okay, so you had a falling sand simulation. Everyone, we can be done now. Not really. Okay, the pixel size could probably be like 20. We're gonna need to change this then by 20. And actually, we can just do 10 because we know what 20 divided by 2 is. Wow. And that'll probably be a little laggy. Yeah, that's really bad. That's how long it took to render a single frame. Yeah, this is bad. Okay. Because first off, should probably make folder pixels. A draw pixel? Sure. Let's call it that. Draw pixel. Okay. Pragma once. Let's see. Let's see. Public draw pixel. Okay. Private. What are we gonna need here? Pixel, draw pixel, draw. I mean, probably just use the constructor. Maybe we'll call this pixel instead of draw pixel. Pixel draw. This needs to be void. I'm trying to think. Maybe it's better to have it's probably not the best way to do it. Oh yeah, because we're gonna have to static. Basically, we're gonna want a static vertex shader. Yeah. Pixels. So this is where we're gonna bind everything. Let's go to graphics. First off, vertices. We'll just put those here. They're just constant values. Let's see, create the vertex buffer. Create the vertex buffer. Set the buffer to pipeline. Let this run. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Let's try something. Equals false. I do. If once. Let's see. Once equals true. Let's see what happens. This means then this will only run once. Does everything work as intended? No. Undeclared identifier, I see. Okay, so this only needs to be run once. This, go back over there. Why is a random video playing? Can you stop? Thank you. Okay. This is probably not best because each pixel isn't going to render itself. It's better to probably just have like pixels and just has like probably better. Just rename this again. Pixels. Why? Yes, do. Refactor pixels. There we go. Okay, so pixels we're gonna want. Let's do struct pixel. And for now, I'll just have an x, float x, and float y. That's for now. Then those don't actually need to be static. Let's see. Draw. That's what we need. Draw. Let's see. We need some sort of array. Probably vector is fine. Or we could just do Standard array. Import symbol. Do you not just do it for me? Thank you. Thanks. Auto is not. Class and size. Okay, so we want pixel size T. I don't know. Just say the limit's like 200. Pixels. Okay. Let's see. Vertices. Okay, so something. This can be run once. So that can just go in here. I'm probably gonna want these. Include d3g11.h. It's still complaining. I don't know why. Pixels. Alright, we're gonna need access to the graphics. Graphics. We want that by reference. GFX. Just graphics include functions for getting the device and stuff. No. Okay, graphics H. Let's see. This is all exception. Let's see. GFX. Probably not the best way to do it, but what is erroring? Out of line definition of pixels does not match any declaration. Pixel. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Let's see. Include graphics, and then we do not need to include that in here. Okay. Alright, where are we? Indices are probably the same. The constant buffer for now. Indices. Constant buffer. That'll be in draw for now. Include direct x math. This will be for each pixel. So for const auto reference to pixel, thank you, in pixels. And then we can do pixel.x, pixel.y, shader blob, input layout. Go ahead and do this. And then every one of these need to draw. And we need the indices. Right. We'll create a test set of these. It's just X and Y. So we'll do like 50, 0f, 50, 0f, and then let's see, 100, 100, let's do 200, 200, and then graphics, and it's an app, instead of doing this, what we'll do is we'll do pixels, wind.gfx, import px's dot draw. And this also needs a graphics. Be surprised if it even works. Yeah, that does work. And that did not take ages to render either. Although there's also not many of them. Well, now the thing is, in here, app do frame, we're actually creating pixels and string into every frame now, which is basically the same thing we were doing before. So, let's go app, and then app, we should add this. Include pixels.h. There we go. And then app, Thank you, please work. There we go. Well, I guess, yeah, that should be fine. I don't know why I struggle with that. Okay. What happens if we have a lot of these now? Go to the top. Do like 4. And do something like float x is 0, 0f, and then float ly is 0.0f. This is just temporary code. Let's see, for const, no, not const, we just want auto reference pixel in pixels because we want to be able to actually modify. We'll do pixel dot x equals lx, pixel dot y equals ly. These actually will start at 10, and then we'll do lx plus equals 20.0f and ly plus equals 20.0f, and then we can get rid of all that. This creates 200 of them, and they render really fast. We gotta come make our own logic here. If lx is greater than 800, I guess we can also say equal to, yeah, if it's greater than or equal to 800, we want to do ly plus equals 20.0f, and then lx equals 10.0f. Yeah, that should give us something. Is it really 200 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 5 by, I mean, might be easier to check if I did something like 20. Yep. Okay. This is controlling how many of them there are. I guess we could probably calculate how many there can be maximum. If 200 only fills up like 1/4 of the screen, let's do like 400. Let's see how that handles. Okay, not too bad. I basically need like 800 of these. That's still not, there's no way that's 800. Something's not quite right. We're gonna want to throw the debugger into this. This pixel size is 100. I guess. I feel like these gotta be duplicated. Or something. There's no way. Oh, I'm in the debugger. There's no way that's 800. I mean... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we have 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So this fits 40 times 40. I mean, I guess that is 800. I mean, yeah. 2 zeros. Yeah, I guess that is 800. Guess how many would fit in here? Probably fit another, like, I don't know, maybe... Maybe like 8 more? Do like 28 times 40. Let's try like 1,000. If it fills the screen, we're good to go. And if it doesn't take ages to render. That's 1,000? That's still not enough. How about 1,300? Okay. That's better. It does fill the screen. Yeah, I guess we have pixels now. The thing is, though, they're all the same color. Constant buffer. So, yeah. As you create color, the vertices, we're reusing everything. Color, some is passive vertices. We need to pass in a color constant with this. Guess the way to do that would be to just say color. let's see, struct color in let's see, unsigned char. I don't know how you'd have it signed char, but it's a thing, so no, r unsigned char g unsigned char b. There we go. Oh, okay. There you go. Comma. Really? Okay. R255 G 255 B 55. Wait. There we go. Now we can provide each pixel with a color, so if we just let's just make this its own struct so I don't have to repeat. We actually already have this. So we'll just do that. Actually, I'm gonna thank you. Yeah, we'll do that. We can do color. We'll capitalize this. I don't actually think that's needed. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Where else do we use the color? We can do color in there. And then we can actually probably just say this is equal to pixel.color. Oh. We also probably need to add this to pixel. Where is pixel? Right. Define this here. That's fine. Yeah. And then let's see. Float C. For color, we'll just say it's, you know, actually it's probably better to not do float. Just start with 0. And then let's see. Pixel dot color equals LC, or it needs to be a struct, LC, 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 and 255. And then LC plus LC. Can you do that? Oh, you can. Okay. If no, yeah, no, maybe I don't know. If LC, actually, that'll just overflow, won't it? Magic. If it runs, it runs. Syntax error. Okay. Then in the vertex shader, we get a float for called color, and I'll just say color 2. Color px. Something went wrong. Something's wrong with vertex shader. Access violation. What did I do? This is gonna crash as I didn't. Oh, do I need to do that? Yeah, probably. Let's try. It crashes. Forgot a semicolon. That's why. Okay. So this was fine after all. So we think. Until it doesn't work. Should though. Okay, no. Something not quite right. Color PX. I don't suppose. Let's see, how does that... Okay. We need to normalize the colors. So pixel dot color divided by 255. Dot R. Right, pixel color R. G and B and A. We gotta normalize it. Rainbow. Oh. Interesting. I mean, it looks cool, but maybe not quite what we need. Okay. Something. Oh, I guess, yeah, because the unsigned char. What if we do a colors LC equals 0, 0, 0, 1, and then we do LC dot R plus plus. R G B. There we go. Yeah. And then if we do like LC dot G for some reason, we'll change red and green. Yeah. Okay. What if we do minus minus G, and then we set G to 255? We love using undefined behavior of an unsigned character. That's pretty cool, yeah. So now we have the ability to set a pixel color. We don't have the ability to actually set pixels. Sorry. Okay. We don't have the ability to set or modify the pixels yet. That's probably where I'm going to say pixels. Kind of want to turn this into an ordered map, and then pixel into a class. So public pixel, pixel. There's nothing to really destroy. And then private, friend, class pixels. That way, pixels will be allowed to access these because pixels kind of manages it. Yeah, it's fine. This, can we do map? Come on. Import map. Map. Work. Okay, yeah, we don't need array anymore. I keep getting Discord notifications. Okay, so every... I'm just gonna leave it XY for now. I mean, there's no reason to really make this its own struct. Okay, so we have a map of pixel. Oh, you know what? We actually wouldn't store this, so there is a reason to make it a struct. We do struct, position, float x. And actually, we probably don't need floats, just for the sake of simplicity, although I'm gonna just leave it for now. We don't actually store the position on the pixel. We'll do position and pixel, and then we don't need that. There's our pixels. Okay. We can remove that. It's probably maybe a good idea to actually initialize this with get. Get init. And spell. And let's see. New file dot get ignore. Add, and then ignore cmake build debug. For now, that's fine. Yeah. Initial commit. I'm gonna try to actually use this kind of properly-ish. Push define remote. Oh, okay, cancel. Yeah, we'll just leave that for now. Should I make a repository? Let's make a GitHub repository. New tab, GitHub. New repository. No template. We'll call this 2D falling sand. Cause we love falling sand. Okay. 2D falling sand game live. I don't know. This is not really a game, it's just simulation. Why do I keep getting so many notifications? Okay. Public add listens none, create the repository. Okay. Let's see. We'll go ahead and create a repository. We already did init. Git commit. Branch in main. Oops. Git remote add. Git push u origin main. Errors galore. Nope. Okay. And there we go. Add a readme. Falling sand sim. Live streamed content. There. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine, yeah. Okay. Let me make sure that I poll before I do anything more. Okay. And all right. We got everything. We can probably fix readme. Live streamed content. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Fix readme. Push that. Okay. We can close that. We don't need main. We're still using shader. App.h, no. Okay. Pixel. Anyway, yeah, we don't need to store the position. This might complain because I might need a way to have it ordered because I want it to be an order map. Yeah. X is not a member of STD pair. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to fix all this. Pixel. I think you do position and pixel. There we go. Now the annoying thing about this not being an array like this is actually this is not gonna work. This needs to be changed. Basically, unsigned int I equals 0, and then less than like 1300 was fine, and then plus plus I, and that's fine, and then we can do pixels, or well, pixel, px, and there's no initializer, although I should probably use some initialization on that. I'll call it pixel, so I don't have to rename everything. Let's see, we're gonna need position, pose equals, lx, ly, and we can get rid of those, and then pixel color, we can actually just make that part of the initialization. So pixel, this will be color, reference color, and then what we can do is initialize color with color underscore, and then that, and then the destructor. Okay, that should be fine. Pixel no matching initialize. Okay. No matching constructor. I guess I need to tell this it's a color. I guess it, oh, it's reference, so yeah. I mean, okay, for now, I'll just make it const. I'm not gonna actually pass color in later. I'm probably gonna make like a pixel type enum, but for now, yeah, there we go. This should work as normal, and then down here, let's see, pixel. Narrowing into flow, okay. This is pose.x and pose.y. So pixels are stored by position and stuff. Actually this, you need to do pixels dot, I guess, insert. insert yeah, insert position and pixel. Okay, what are you complaining about? No matching, call insert. Do you want std pair? And template invalid operating. This is not map position. What have I done wrong? Position pixel. Insert. Position pixel. Maybe the compiler can tell us a better. No overloaded function to convert all the argument types. I guess the position struct needs the operator we're gonna have to pull up Google C++ reference. C++ map with custom key mapped value at begin empty size insert elements or nodes. Custom key. Defining the less than operator. That's what I was looking for. Class 1. This is position. There we go. Now will it work? Probably not. Now there's some other error. I don't understand what pixels.insert std map position pixel. Make a pixel pointer. I mean, I don't want to do that, but I guess it probably makes more sense. Or that's the wrong symbol. There we go. No, it's still complaining. What am I doing wrong? Map. Template key. Now if I don't want this to be pointers because I'm lame like that. Okay, let's just not import. Include pair. Come on. There we go. Work. Okay, what is it now? One unresolved external. Yeah, I guess this is gonna do a pointer, isn't it? Pixel equals new pixel. I guess it makes more sense to actually allocate. Let's see, pixel pointer. Because we're gonna have a lot of these, so I guess that makes more sense. Left color, this is complaining because use auto, really? Fine. Okay. This is all gonna complain because it's a pointer. There we go. Okay. Now that we have a map, let's see. Oh. Ooh. There we go. Water is delicious. Did I close Chrome? No. No, I opened email by accident. Hold on. I'm not trying to, like... Okay. Can you close? Thank you. Okay. I sound like I'm bored as hell, but I'm just like tired. There we go. Okay. Now I don't have email open. Clicking the wrong stuff. Okay. Now we have a pixel pointer. With pixels, I guess this will just completely manage all the pixels. I'm able to deal with it everywhere else. We'll do void update. We're not needing graphics. We will need float dt. Let's see, draw can actually be const. And we're gonna have to go in here, make const, because it does not actually modify. And then update, we can, what? Oh, why do you, oh my goodness, I hate when it does this. I'm used to different keybinds. Let's see. Yeah, generate definition. Update. If dt is 0, return. You know, in case I want to pause the game. I mean, I guess, you know, pixel simulation doesn't really use dt. Update. Yes, for now, do... I guess the first thing is app needs a update function, because right now we just have do frame, so we kind of need void update. Where we pass float dt, and then do frame we can pass float dt. Actually, we don't need that since we have engine timer attached. It's fine. Do frame, I really want to say render. Render, there we go. Render can be const. It shouldn't modify anything. Okay, do frame can be render and then made const, and then dt const.o dt timer. I guess it does modify. It really shouldn't. Okay, whatever. We'll make it not const then. I don't want to deal with it. Okay. This can go here in the while loop. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We'll do render. We'll update and then render. And then, let's see. I'm forgetting how this timer works. Okay, so what you do is mark sets the time to now. And then peak. Okay. So what we want to do is timer.mark. Yes, it's caps mark. And then this. And update and render where we need DT. Why is this complaint? Render. Apparently I didn't remove that. I guess I might have removed it here. Oops. Okay. DT should be timer dot peak. There we go. And then let's see, app update. Where did update go? Did not. Yes, I never created, so I'll just create it. Here's DT, and then we can do px's dot update with DT. And then everything should work as intended. Okay, now pixels update between like for const auto reference. They can't be modified, so there's actually a let me do this first. Position and pixel, and pixels. Okay, there's a function I saw on map that's to insert insert an element or assigns the current element if the key, yeah, so try in place. So insert in place if the key does not exist, do nothing if the key. So this actually would already remove some of the logic I'd have to do, because I wouldn't have to make a check position function. I can just update the position I want, try to put it in, and then if it doesn't, then just, you know, don't do anything. Okay, so the thing to be cautious about is actually modifying the pixels map while I'm doing it. So it might be smart to make a separate, like make a clone that we modify the clone. But then we also need to know about the modifications while we're looping, probably. I mean, probably not. Suppose. No, because for now I'll leave that. We'll do position new pose equals position, and then new pose dot y plus equals 1. Is that a float? Yeah, okay. Then we can do pixels try in place std pair position, and then pixel pointer, and then we can do new pose and pixel. Should be fine. This Try in place. Does it just take 2 arguments rather than a... That's really weird. Why? Like that? This should return a bool? Does it return a bool? It returns an iterator and bool. So std pair actually this returns a pair auto we don't care about that. Worked. I don't know. Worked is a bool. Yeah, okay. I did it. I did it. I learned. No. Yo, Willie Nat. Fancy seeing you live? Yeah. Yeah, are you gonna stick around or just kinda checking out? So I didn't see the chat. Chat is kind of hidden from me, if I'm gonna be honest. If I put it like right here, and then, yeah, and it won't, oh, it does show up. Oh, it shows up as a black window. Thanks, OBS. I'll stick around a bit. Yay! I need some chatters. I haven't had anyone in chat, so. Okay, that's kind of annoying, actually. I'll try to keep an eye on chat, because, yeah. Okay. I am making Falling Sand Simulation, 2D, just to kind of figure out what I'm doing. Oh, what? Okay. God, come on. I took calc because I have to. This is crashing now, because I'm... Something's not right. Yeah, I have to take calculus. It's just part of, what I have to do. But yeah, it's mostly about, like, programming stuff. Okay, anyway. What was I doing? New pose Y. For some reason this is static. Oh, it's because if the thing's empty. Yeah, I guess I suppose it'll empty really fast. I need a like a step time. Maybe I should put that out here. Actually, I can put that as a... I don't know what I'm doing. Here we go. We'll do float step time. Just set it to 0 for now. And then here. Let's see. This is probably unnecessary. It's just let's see. Step time plus equals delta time. And then if step time is greater than or equal to, I don't know, like 2.0 f step time equals 0, and then else return. This is not the best piece of code, but if it works. As someone who isn't in college, I may not know the derivative of 69,420 or how many pluses there are for C's, but I know 75,000 subscribers and no debt. I mean, yeah, That's you though. And the derivative of 69,420 is 0. Actually, is that right? Yeah, that should be right. Okay. What happened? Did we actually get something rendering? Okay. Nothing happens. Do we ever reach this code? No. So this is wrong. I did something bad. Okay, step time plus equals dt. Super shock. What have I done wrong here? Okay. Let's see. If yeah, I mean C++ might not be really useful to you, although I would say JavaScript might be if you want to make like Discord bots or bots for your YouTube channel or something, or Twitch bots. I don't really know what you do, but JavaScript or TypeScript would be probably better. C and C++ are they're kind of more complicated. They're low level, you know. C is like the OG. Oh, actually no, that's like assembly. Assembly is like the OG language, but like no one really programs in that unless they're like insane, or no one like fully codes a project in it unless they're like insane. But I mean that's not true, but see, there's a thing called freelancing. You give this thing, I can't even speak. Okay, you give someone a little bit of this thing called money, and they work for you, or yeah, and the work for you, and the work you need magically gets done. Why was I trying to add a 4 in there? Okay, I need to figure out why this isn't working. If the step time is greater than this value, set the step time and continue with the code. This is bad logic. Let's do minus equals dt, and we'll set this to something like 2.0f. And then let's remove all this. If step time is less than or equal to 0.0f, we'll continue with all the code. Would you ever freelance with your sales? I mean, I could. How much would you charge for a project? I mean, it depends on how big the project is. Like, if you ask me to write like a simple like YouTube bot that like just said hi every 5 seconds, or you know, posted a link to your Discord every once in a while, you know, that's something simple. I would say maybe like $5 or $10 if it only takes me like an hour, but probably wouldn't have probably taken me like 5 days. I'm I really don't like APIs, but yeah, bro, even I could do that. I mean, you're asking me like how much I would charge, so I mean it just depends. I mean, if you ask me to make what I'm making now, like a falling sand simulation, I would probably charge a lot for that. Maybe like a few hundred. Okay, if it's less than 2, then step time should be set to 0.0, and then else we want to just return. This logic's still probably flawed. I'll have to add breakpoints. Your skills are in high demand, although as a result means a lot of competition. Yep. Okay, we're adding a breakpoint. Why is delta time so small? I guess because it takes like no time to render a frame. Yeah. that's interesting. That's why it's taken forever. Well, delta time's supposed to be roughly 1. So I'm guessing I've failed miserably, and I'm probably supposed to put timer.mark there. That seems a lot more reasonable. This is first frame, so let's see. Okay, step time is still decreasing very slowly. We're also not doing a lot of work, so I can understand. Yeah, this is gonna take ages. Pixels. Something else in here. Speed factor is 1. That's really weird. Last is steady.now. Old equals last. Peak is now minus last. So last is now. Okay, so this should be here. Watch me struggle with a freaking timer. Okay. Frame time count. Yeah, like this is fine. It's just like we're not really doing work. Like this is hardly processing anything, so this is really small. This should be 2. Let's do like 0.5. Just because of how we also don't have like frame rate control, I guess, which is also part of the problem. So DT is going to be kind of large, the first frame. But then it's just this really small value, and it will take ages to actually get to the value I'm looking for. Okay, let's remove that and Lorenz. Let's see. This might be a little better. Do we ever hit this? Oh, there we go. Now the question is, what happens? Nothing. Okay. Assuming this sorts in the order I think it does. Let's go here. I want to see the order this is sorted in. So this pixels. Alright. Yeah, it is sorted from top left corner. It's sorted like this in rows. Can I have it sort by Y instead of X? Or like Y first? I mean, the easy way to do that would be to just flip these and it'll sort by Y. Oh, Yeah, flipping that also means that breaks, but... Oh, is it frozen? Excuse me. Okay. It's not really it's not really the best idea for what I'm doing. I can also just tell this sort how to sort it. It's fine for now. Okay, let's go back to update, because this doesn't actually do anything. It's basically try to move it, and if you succeed, then congratulations. Something I might do here is, instead of putting one at every single position in existence, we can probably do like every other, and ly is fine. Okay, that, yeah, I forgot, actually it's ly that I want, because these are all pretty much stacked on each other, and if this is going in order like this, is it? Yeah, because everything in x10 is going to go down, and because something already exists in all these places, it's not going to move, so, and it's frozen for whatever reason. So this needs to be 20, the y should be 40. Let's try that. Are we going to get anywhere? Okay, it's frozen again. Where is it stopped at? Let's do this. Okay. New pose. What is it stuck on? Is it still looping? It's still looping. Damn. Why is this loop so slow? There's way more elements in there than there should be if there's stuff with y equals that much. If new pose dot y is greater than or equal to 600.0f, then just continue for now. See how that goes. Okay, so we hit this. If we can continue, we're never gonna see anything with y values so freaking massive, I hope. Okay, that basically worked. It just needs to remove the previous. Basically, we want to pixels.extract at pose. This will actually remove it from here, and assuming we never actually delete any pixels from this loop should be fine. As soon as we start actually deleting pixels from it, there might be issues. It might invalidate the loop or cause some memory errors and memory exceptions, which are not going to be fun to deal with. So for now, this is technically just let's do pose. Yeah, if the current position, this is probably a better order. There we go. Okay, I guess I should comment. So, if basically we want to limit pixels from going off the bottom of the screen. Let's see. Later, let's see. I guess later we'll make this so it just like removes them or puts them back at the top of the screen, which actually I could probably do that now, but later, later we will put pixel at top of screen if it's possible to put it there, because we don't want to overwrite values. I mean, we won't if we use try in place, but basically, okay, position equals pose, new pose dot y plus equals 1. Let's see, pixels extract. Yeah, okay, so what does this return? A node type. Lovely. Yeah, let's go with the reference. Reference, yeah. Node type. Let's see. Because extract takes it right out, extracts the node from the container. That'll give us a node handle that owns the extracted element, or an empty node handle in case the element is not found. So we can just do auto nh.key so we can set the key and then reinsert. We would only want to do this though if the in place or check says it's fine. Well, actually we can just do this anyway. Well, then we don't need in place. This will overwrite values. We would have to check if there's already a key first at the new pose, which is actually easy to do. That would be pixels dot at and then new pose, and this will return a bool. Does it return a bool? Key type, a map type. It will give you at returns a reference to the mapped value of the requested element. It throws an exception. Maybe not exactly the way to go then. There's probably a better function. Yeah, contains. There we go. That's probably what I'm looking for. Yeah, there we go. Exists, and then if exists, then we just continue, and then if it doesn't exist, we can remove that. We're going to extract, so auto node pix, and then node pix dot key, and then that equals new pose. And then we just do pixels dot insert node pix, and that should be fine. What is this complaining about? No function matches a call for insert. STD move. We probably node picks. There we go. Okay, let's see. How does this work? Oh, I think I moved down. DT is so small. Probably get away with setting it to 005. Let's try that, because I actually want to like see this working. I need to add like a frame cap of sort. There we go. I saw it move. Oh. Moved. Come on. There we go. Slowly but surely. TT is like really bad. Let's see. That should be a little bit faster. There we go. For some reason it continue. Oh, now they're piling up. Okay. Oh, DT is really bad. Let's do that. We really need like a frame cap of some sort. Frame rate control. Oh yeah, we're gonna say these. They're gonna overlap. But it'll be fine. Why is it stopped? This is really bad. And if we just don't do step time, this will just run as fast as possible. That's better. These are piling up because they don't really have a sense of other pixels, or kind of a grid alignment. These are this equals, we go down by 20 because they're 20 by 20, so we'll try that. And this is probably where it's better to use int. Okay, there we go. Well, that ran on a lot faster. Okay, so that worked. Probably want to add step time back. Maybe we'll see a little bit more of a difference there. It's very uneven and slow. That's really bad. Okay, we need some sort of frame rate control. How would you go about such a thing as frame rate control? So like DirectX 11 frame This is more like engine. What's the usual way of controlling the frame rate? The usual ways of controlling frame rate. There are two usual ways, and neither is quite simple. Interesting. Okay. It's just odd because DT isn't really a good value. Is way too small. So the peak function. So I'm using peak, which is now minus last, rather than just giving me the actual value. So yeah, that's probably what it is then. We can just float dt into const float dt equals timer.mark times speed factor, and then app update can take dt. And does render actually need... We'll just give it dt because yeah. Let's see, we'll give you dt. Render wants it. That's probably what my problem is there. Float to dt. Not the right thing. I don't think render actually needs dt, but for now it's fine. That's a lot better. Yeah, okay. That was more like me being kind of stupid. Let's see. Should be half a second each update of the pixel movement. Okay, that's a lot better. We have sand. We have falling sand. Let's go. Okay. We have a falling sand. Okay. Commit and push. Push to repository. Okay. What do we do now? Let's add different pixel types. So instead of doing color, we want to attach basically a color to a pixel type. So we could do probably the best thing to do is enum class type. Let's do unknown equals 0, and then sand. Yeah, it's comma based, that's right. Oops. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Sand, we could do like water, lava, rock. Sure. Let's do all that. Let's do that for now. Instead of taking a color, we're going to take a type, and we're going to call this type and type. By default, it'll be unknown. We'll do that. And then type. This is not color anymore. Type. Do that so it doesn't complain. Do we not have this implemented? Generate declaration. I mean, okay, we don't actually destroy anything with pixel, so we'll just do default, and then this. What is it complaining about? I don't know. Okay, that's a lot better. And then type. Come on. There we go. Alright, now we gotta fix the errors down here. We need a function. We should probably do get type. Which will return type. Will be const. We'll just define it right here for now. Return type. Let's see. We could probably do static get color for type. This will return a color. Let's see, we want a switch. Color for, I guess we don't really want every single one of these to have a function that does that, because it just doesn't make sense. Const. Can you just give it a reference? I mean, there's no real reason to do that though. Okay. I'm going insane. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Return type. I guess I could make a function. That returns color. I'm trying to think here. Color for pixel type. Color reference. Const color reference. Color for pixel. And then we'll take a pixel. Pixel reference, constant pixel reference, pixel. I should not actually write that in here. And then we will go ahead and, can you not just, fine, okay, pixels, where's a place to write this? Where's pixel? Is pixels not implemented in here? Okay, fine. Let's do it here. Color 4, and then this will pixel dot get type const type equals this will be auto type, and then switch. Do we already have? Yeah, okay. Type. Okay. Case pixel type. Let's start with sand, and then what we do is return a new color, which, I don't know, sand's like it was supposed to be 150. I don't know, I'm just making up values. Default return 255. I wonder if transparency works. Okay. That should be fine. And then color for pixel. We can do const auto color for pix equals color for pixel. Let's see, what is this complaining about? No matching function to call. What? There we go. I guess maybe, yeah, whatever. Okay, color for pix, which is just this. You know what? That color actually is like right on point. I actually can't believe that. Um, the question is, oh yeah, everything's okay. Yeah, that's actually like straight up right on point. That's really funny. That's just epic. I love that. Oh, that's so good. uh, I actually can't believe that. That's mind blowing. I got the color right on point. First try. That was just luck, I swear. Alright, so what if we do something like water? We should just get white. So we haven't added it. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. It's actually coming together here. Okay, so. I'm gonna look something up. C++. You make like a short int. Interesting. Oh, I was just kind of messing around there. Okay. What to do next? I mean, I guess kind of maybe randomize the type. So, let's see. Can we do C++ random value from enum? Let's see. Is there just like a hacky way generating random numbers? Whoa. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually an interesting method of doing that. So you generate a random number between the range of 0, or your starting, whatever your starting is, and then enum, and last. Okay, so C++ random int rand. Let's do this. Pseudo random. Yeah, it doesn't need to be like perfect random. I just need It might be better to do like uniform int distribution, kind of random. Let's see, include IOStream and random, that's just output. So include random, and then, let's see, random device, so that's the random number engine. We're seeing twister engine seeded with RD. Oh, RD is a seed source for the engine. This is the engine. Okay. I have no idea what that engine is, to be honest. Uniform int distribution. Yeah, I mean, that's probably fine. I mean, it's not, it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to get like random types. I could probably just use srand, although I do want like random range. So random int range, there we go. Random number and some range. I don't want to do it manually. Yeah, we'll just copy that. Distergen. It's really interesting. Kind of a confusing way to do it, but let's see. Yeah. I'm making it more complicated than it really needs to be. Let's see. Dister. Basically for this, we do pixel. Actually, this can start at 1, and then pixel type, and then we can make a last element. And then what we do here is dister, and then the generator. What is this complaining about? No matching constructor initialization, cast expression int. Yeah, fine. Okay. There. Dister. We'll just call this range. Alright, we should get random ones now. This is gonna be plain. Cast a type. There we go. The pain. Okay, so now we just get random pixel types. They're all white though, because I haven't actually added color. So, what is it complaining about? The address of the local temporary object may escape the function. Just copy. Pixel each. There's no reason for const then. It's not really a big deal. I mean, there. Okay, case, pixel, type. Let's see, the next one is water. And we'll go ahead and return. Let's see, we probably want like a little bit of red. Maybe like a bit of green. And then blue, we want like, I don't know, like 150. That should be good. Let's see, case, pixel, type, I think lava's next. Return some color, and then case, type, come on, stone, really, it couldn't be useful. Type, we did rock. I guess I might rename it to stone. We'll return a color. Let's see, lava can be pretty red. Maybe a lot less green, so maybe like 30, and we'll still do 10 there. Let's see, rock, it's the wrong value. Rock is like gray, so we're gonna probably want a little more like a darker color, so like 30, 30, 30 or something like that. And then let's see, let's start with case, pixel, type, unknown. We want to make a color for this, and we'll do actually let's not do that. Return, we want like purple, so we're gonna want like, is this JetBrains? Yes. 250, probably no green, and another 250, 255. It is in fact JetBrains. Welcome, by the way. Okay. Colors could use a little work. Let's put this always on top. So, let's see here. We're still getting white. That would be because of this. We actually want last -1, so we're not actually including last. That'll fix that. There shouldn't be any unknown. Basically, also, anything that's unknown should be probably purple. Maybe like a different shade of purple. Okay, sand's fine. Water is a little too dark. So we probably use maybe a little more of these colors. See how that turns out. Maybe tone down the blue a bit. Lava is also a bit too dark. I got the sand color first try. Let's see, lava. Stone's also too dark. I'll probably up this to like 50 each. Let's see. Oops, there we go. Let's see, lava kind of needs a little bit more, or it needs less red and probably a little bit more of these. So we'll go with maybe like 170. Let's try those colors. Okay. Still a little bit, everything's still a bit dark. Alright, let's just I'm trying to think. Let's try 80 on these. 80. Lava's still too dark. I want it to be a little more orange, I guess. A little bit brighter. It seems a little dull, I guess. Water, let's see. Definitely could use a lot more of this, and maybe a little less blue. We'll try that. I mean, I could just pull up like a hex, color RGB editor or something. Not be lazy like this, but this is fine. Lava, I feel like it's maybe still a bit too red. Probably use more of the other colors. That was supposed to be 20. Let's rerun. Stop and rerun. It just looks more dull than it did before. Okay. What we are going to do, color picker. Alright, what's a good blue color for like water? I feel like it needs to be a little darker than that. Yeah, it might be a little, it's a little dark. Yeah, that'll work. RGB. I'm gonna pull this up on the side. Alright, so water is gonna be 13. 136, 188. Okay, so lava, I kind of want it to be a little more of a darker orange. I still want it to be kind of the red side, but a little more, not quite as much as like sand. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, so lava is... let's see, 239, 103, and 23. I had that. That was pretty good. Rock. Okay, rock is gray. So we kind of want like a lighter gray. Probably like that. So probably like 170. Yeah. It's probably gonna be a lot better. 170, yeah, this is way too dark for that. There's a whole range there, Okay, let's try this. Okay, that's a lot better. I feel like the water could be a little darker. Perhaps maybe the lava could be a little brighter too. I want to leave it though for now. We can tune the colors later, we have falling sand though. We need to probably add like interaction to it. So something I guess to do next would be an pixel update to get like the mouse inputs, which we can do through here, right? Window dot keyboard and mouse. Yeah, so window dot mouse dot get position is probably what we want. So we're gonna need to pass that in to here, or not into there, into our update function, wherever that is. It's down here. I'm gonna move that to above render, just so I don't keep losing it. Let's see. Maybe we pass in the window to Pix's update. Let's see, what is window? It's just window. It's the window class. So pixels update. We want the window. We want a reference to the window. And thank you, import class. And then, yep, okay, that's done complaining. Okay, I just need to update that. Let's go draw. Update is down here. So probably the first thing to do, we don't want mouse input to be affected by the step time, because we want to actually, oops. So we do wind mouse dot get. Oh yeah, I should probably add. Pixels is already a friend of app, is it? Should be able to. Yeah, wind dot mouse. Yeah. Okay, so get pose. We can do const auto. Mouse X and mouse Y. It's not minus equals. There we go. The thing that we do want is if wind dot mouse dot left button is pressed. Yeah. So if left is pressed, we want to get the position. We're gonna have to figure out how to kind of normalize this to the world grid. For now, we can see out std see out mouse x string mouse y, and then std and l see out import symbol. Yeah, come on, there you go. This will just output the mouse position into the console every frame, if we actually have a console or not. Come on. Oh yeah, if I have to hold. Okay, so this gives me the mouse position. Somehow I need to figure out how to figure out like what pixel I'm over. I think all I have to do is let's see, const grid pose x would be mouse x divided by things are by 20.0f. This will be float. Keep forgetting I need to actually do that. And then we'll do this, mouse pose y, and then this will be y. And since this is 20 by 20, what is it complaining about? It's an int. I see. No floats, okay. Okay, let's move this down. There you go. So this should give us a grid position relative. We're getting some weird floating point error. I don't know why I did that by float. It's quite interesting, actually. So let's see. This should be 0, 0. And our grid is 39 by 29. So, what we need to do with that is multiply then we need the const float pix pose x, which would be the grid position x. It's the grid position x, because it's just an actual screen coordinates. It might be good if we actually stored pixels in a grid position, or in a grid rather than and then just translated it, if that makes any sense. That would make this easier. Int to float. What are you complaining about? Oh, yeah, let's make these int. They shouldn't be float. Wait, this does need to be a float. So we have the grid normalized position, but we need to multiply that again by 20, but then we just undid that. These are already integers. Oh, but we basically want to chop off the value, so that's right. So we want to multiply this by 20. And then we'll just copy that. That's not really what I wanted. Grid pose y. Grid pose y. And then let's see, pixels dot, is there like a remove? Probably not. Oh, there is erase. Basically we need pix pose x and pix pose y. Basically, if you click, kill it. If it makes any sense. Okay, that's not really working. Need this back. So let's see what's going on. we take the node, node dot, can we get the value? Mapped type, mapped. Because they're pointers, we need to delete mapped node dot mapped equals null. Imagine. Yeah, I don't think you can actually do that. I don't know what I'm doing, you know? Bye bye node. I need to actually delete the exception. Mapped. Nope. Pix pose y. There we go. Pix. Okay, now we can delete pix. Pixels dot erase. If it exists, because we don't want to delete null, that would be bad. Okay. Invalid map key. Oh, that's right. At throws an exception. Dot contains. Can we just index it? That might be easier. Why can't you just work? Why does this just not... We'd also need to delete it. Probably should use not shared pointers, but it's not erase. Brain no work. First, why does that not work? Do we get the pix position that my mouse is at? I mean, it would probably help to make these grid values. The other thing is right, we're looking at this. What does this say? C erase return R. It cd remove erases all elements that compare equal to value from the container equivalent. Erases all elements satisfy the
decide to clean stuff and all while it's coming.
damn it. Removed. Okay. Of course. Why? If it exists. Oh, that's right. These are offset by 10. So their size is 20. Okay, we got somewhere with that, but it's not quite it. We still need to do the size by 20, but because they're offset by 10, we need to subtract 10. From the result. And that's pretty close. Probably actually add 10. So that's what it looks like's going wrong. There we go. Why are those going up? What? Oh yeah, it's falling. No, like what is happening? Yeah, it's a falling sand game. What do you think would be happening? Why do I have the loading circle of doom though? Interesting. Oh, that's probably the Y limit. Movement's a little weird, but it's probably because it's sorted by X, meaning that it goes from here down here to here to here. So it does, yeah. So really, I would want to check from bottom to top. I need to sort. I need to have the map sorted by Y and probably in reverse order, if that makes sense. So yeah, this I guess I have to figure out. Return false. Okay. While I figure out what the heck I'm doing. Okay. Returns a partial ordering. What the heck? Okay. Oh, this shouldn't be. Shouldn't be equals. There we go. Okay, so we have this, right? Yeah, okay. So this dot y is less than position dot y. Wow. There we go. If these are equal, return if this dot x is less than position.x. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's very interesting. Not the intended effect. I'm going to undo. Basically, if I want this to be sorted, I have to figure out that. I don't want to. Could swap the X and the Y, but I don't really think that's the way I would want to do that. Okay, let's see. Okay, how would I go about having this sort? Let's look this one up, cause I do not know. Okay, operator, very useful. Yay! What even is this operator? Three-way comparison. Okay. Partial ordering. Basically the default. Really? Dot y equals stuff's gonna probably be broken. At least make these right. Yeah. Because now they're ordered by y. Now, let's make this pixels update. We can do left is pressed. Instead of removing, we can actually just insert. So pixels dot insert or assign. Memory leaks, but we can draw sand now. We probably need to do interpolation so that it draws smoothly. And then if just kind of copy this, if right is pressed, instead of assign, we can go back to removed. So if we hold right, it'll add. If we hold left, it'll insert. Probably make it, let's see, step time could probably be a little faster. Maybe like 0.3. That's a lot better. It is kind of annoying because I want it to update from bottom up, but it's going from top up, which means that kind of does that. But I kind of would have. I mean, it's not that bad. I should probably fix this. That has to do with the Y limit. 600. Okay, there's a layer there. So you probably want to do like 590. Yeah, so that's actually the bottom.
Got a little extension cord.
Like this. Or do you want?
That'll work.
Okay. Now to add like random kind of X movement, although actually the first thing to probably do is to make these ints and make them grid aligned. So I keep going to app. I don't need to go to app. Y pose. All right, we gotta update a lot of this. Surrender position. We'll deal with that in a moment. First off, these can be int. Insert it 0. 10.0f. There we go. 0, 0. And then color's fine, random's fine. We don't want 1300. X goes to like, we'll do 20 for now. Or wait, no, this is size. So we do like 3. So We'll do 400 for now, just so we can like actually see what's going on. L of x plus 1. Lx is greater than 20. Then ly, add 1. L of x, 0. Alright, let's see how that goes. Some very weird stuff will happen. Type conversion right. Float cannot be narrowed. We'll do this for now. Actually, no, we don't need to do that because we already have these are already by grid pose. So we can just do grid pose X and grid pose Y. And then the same for this. Grid pose, there we go. Yeah, that's fine, because screen coordinates. Okay, that's that seems about right. Other than the fact that they need to actually render in screen coordinate now. So our problem is dividing by this for 1,000. What we need to do is multiply this by 20, since that's their size. Well, actually, we multiply this by their size, which we should actually probably make this a const somewhere rather than doing this negative. There we go. That should be fine. That should fix it. I say that like it'll fix all the issues. I mean, okay, that does, yeah, that does what we expect. This, not quite. Yeah, okay, so stuff's kind of shifted wrong now. Size is fine. I don't think renders positions is wrong. It's just this. Oh, that's right. We need to. Yeah. Render is off. This needs to be plus 10.0f. 10.0f. I believe. And then that and that. That should fix it. Okay, they are aligned now. That's better. They are not quite the intended effect. They shouldn't be deleting while my mouse is down there. Which means I'm pretty sure that is what's throwing it off. Okay, I can draw. I can erase, and it doesn't erase from down here. No, it does. I also can't tell. Okay, it still does. So maybe this needs to be minus. The Y is wrong. Or maybe mouse pose is wrong. Yeah, mouse is off. Is right. This would be what, plus 10? No. Minus 10 point. Yeah, that should be. That looks like it's all good now. We've achieved falling sand. Sorta. I mean, we have like random types in here, but you know. I wish I could sort in reversed order. C++ map sort by key. Three-way comparison, there we go. Interesting. Okay, basically, I should probably do um um a const y comparison is equal to this dot y is less than position dot y. And okay, so if y comp return y comp. Otherwise, we want to return okay, then we need to compare the x comparison. So this dot x, come on, is less than position dot x return x comp. Insert failed. What? Retry. What? I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. If this dot y is less than position dot y, true. If it's true, return y comp. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that has a desired effect other than the fact that now X is not really included in this. So if this is false, return this dash X as greater than position dot X. Oh my god. Return true. Else if the X return true. If these are equal, return false. Yeah, there we go. That's the desired behavior. Seeing if they're like stacked on each other, they actually all move because it's updating from the bottom up. There we go. And then actually what we can do is go in here. Let's see. Let's see. Well, this updates. That's the creation. That's why I'm confused. Updates the loop. Yeah, there we go. Let's start from the beginning. Here we go. X19, Y19. Sure. Yeah, I guess that is the max. We just want them ordered by Y. And then X could probably be ordered in the reverse direction. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah. Position.y is greater than or equal to 30, which is our bottom limit. Then we're gonna try. Let's do new pose up here. Else. There you go. Oh, wait, clarity New post.y equals 0. And that should just teleport things back to the top. And then you come to the bottom. That's very interesting. What is doing that? Is there a return statement in this loop somewhere? No. That's so weird. Just one every step. Okay, the other thing we want is the X to be the reverse direction. Why does it do that? It's so weird. Very interesting behavior. So, position. Oh, we already set position back to that. So, okay, we do the insert. Then we go back to 4. And then we exit. So weird. Does insert like invalidate the loop? We check this one, it can move to there. And then eventually here, it says, no, I can't move, there's nothing there. I'm at a loss. I managed to get 30 right. Why does it go from y0 to 30? Zero, zero. Something's not right. Render needs to be shifted. Yes, I am still live. This needs to be shifted down by 20? No, that's not what I want. Why? There's some weird things going on here, but first we gotta figure something else out. Okay. It needs to be... Yeah, so this is supposed to be plus 10, as it was before. That's fine. I'll have you know I had your stream running the entire time, but I took a nap because I slept poorly last night. I'll tell you this, in Texas, when it's lightnings, it's really lightnings. Okay. So my position here needs to be 29. And then this is not wrong. Seems like we are at war. Damn. What kind of lightning are you getting over there? Okay, this should not go below. Okay. I should be able to not delete those from there. Oh, X is off. Shouldn't be able to delete them from there. That's an issue for later, I guess. Loud and booming lightning. Okay, so draw is fine, but erase isn't? I'm so confused. Oh, if it's -1. Yeah, that's not my problem. No, never mind. Stupid negative numbers. I just, I got falling sand. Should just be happy, But yeah, I can't erase from down there. So the thing is, if I remove this, so I want if they, the sand goes below the Y limit, which is the bottom of the window, it should go to the top. Okay, so this is the weirdness that happens, right? Everything functions normally. But as soon as it gets to here, it starts doing this. And I have no idea why. But for some reason, when this insert happens, the, like, loop exits. I'm guessing because it's invalidating this.
Thanks.
But I'm not entirely sure what to do about it. I mean, okay, realistically what should be happening is doing all this, but basically where we insert into a new one. So if we do std map position and then pixel pointer new pixels equals I just leave that empty. Then in here we do new pixels, and then when we're done we do pixels equals new pixels. Oh, okay, that's not really the expected behavior there. Oh yeah, okay. If pixels there contains, before doing continue, what we need to do is new pixels dot insert pair position and pix. Okay, this is weird. Okay, yeah, that's what it wants. And pix dot erase position. That should be what we're expecting. Basically, we need to do this without changing to new pose. Something else weird is going on. Rather than extract, uh, yeah. Probably not the best. Pixels at pose. We already know there's pixel here. New pixels dot insert std pair position pixel. Is it actually like deleting the pointer when I do this? Okay, otherwise new pixels insert. We actually don't need to do this. We can just do new pose and pix. And we don't actually need that. Mm-hmm. Now it's doing the thing I didn't want it to be doing. Which means these need to be ordered the other direction. I mean, it's fun to look at, but it's not what I want. There has to be some, like, allocation thing going on. It's probably invalidating this. Um... There we go. So we don't do... Yeah, we just basically... Okay. I feel kind of stupid for this now, but... basically I need to use the loop over a copy and then update that way. So if I just remove this row... Uh... Yeah, that shouldn't stop the entire column from that. Perfect. You're falling sand. Okay, the thing now to do is stop using a bunch of these magic numbers and probably define some constants up here. So we can do like const we can do int well, actually no, we probably get away with doing a float, although it probably mess with some math, so we'll do int pixel, we'll do pixel size. Right now it's 20, so we'll leave it like that. Pixel size should be unsigned int. I think that's really the only thing. Everything else probably should end up being calculated. So if I do, I'm gonna close this. Here, close this. Constant buffer. Yeah, draw. Draw. So size can be replaced by pixel size. Which is a const now. See how that goes, and it should run the same. Yes. This plus 10, I believe, is the pixel size divided by 2. So we need the pixel size divided by 2. Divided by 2. Yeah, I'm gonna make... Is there actually such thing as an unsigned float? Yeah, I didn't think so. I might get a float. For the sake of my sanity. Let's see. Okay. Pixel size. So based on pixel size, we should calculate the grid. I'll look hard code resolution, I guess. Probably not a good idea. Const float window width is 800, and const float window height is 600. Yeah, instead of hard coding those values, this can just be a normal const. Const expression. Let's think. We need the... Okay, when we generate this, we want window width divided by 2. Zero F. We could instead do we want the loop to be float? What is I used for? I think it's just, I don't think it's actually used at all, so it's yeah, this should be fine. We'll just do that. 0.0f, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, I figured. unsigned int. I mean, this could just be in window width would never be negative, so nope. I'll leave that, it's fine. We don't use I for anything, and I don't care. Position +1. This is the grid size X, which is the pixel size divided by window width. And actually, something I should probably then do is just const expression float grid X or width is equal to this, and then const expression float grid height is equal to pixel size divided by window height. We probably want these to be int. Unsigned integers, grid width. Okay, there we go. Yes. I guess you don't actually need the int, but the grid width and grid height, so those are just calculated for me. So this can be grid width. So L of X, grid width, Ly. This is actually the number element, so this should be grid width times grid height. I mean, it's kind of temporary. I'll do minus 200. How about that? Just so that, well, no, that's probably not the best. We'll just leave it. Let's see, +1. I think everything in here is fine then. Constant buffer exposition. This is calculating the position and pixel size, so that's all fine. There's nothing there. We should probably free all the pixels for now. I don't care. Let's see. Left mouse is pressed, mouse X divided by 20. This should be pixel size. Pixel size. Static cast, just a normal int. There you go. No more warnings. This is the pixel size. Let's see. Position Y is grid height. That should be fine. Now I can actually define the sizes of stuff up here. And nothing. Oh. something whack has happened here. It would have to do with this. Grid height. Can I see? No, we never even hit that. What? We never even hit the for loop? We never even do anything in the for loop? What is going on here? Which, okay, let's start from beginning. It just skips over pixels, really? Height is less than grid width, same grid height. Why is one of these zeros? Oh, I got this backwards. It should be divided by the pixel size. Casting that to an int basically just, you know, breaks it. There we go. Alright, does that continue? Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, so now we can actually define a pixel size that makes sense. So if we wanted, like, if we wanted them smaller, I wonder actually how this would handle it, having them smaller, because now there's more. Oh, wow. It does seem a bit, more framey. But it also is, like, completely filled with them. Okay, so for now, I'm gonna not do that. So I can just draw whatever I want. Let's make them like 5. So now I can just draw whatever. And then, what if I make a const bool, let's see, bottom stop equals true. So then I can just set this, and then, let's see. Let's, if this in grid height, if, bottom stop is true, then we just, wow, I cannot spell. We'll just do that, because, you know, stop. Great, now everything's messed up. Why did it... What the heck is this doing? Okay. That... There. If bottom stop is true. Simplify if statement? No, because that's not what I want. I mean, I know it's always true. That's kind of what I want there. Okay, so I can just draw whatever. I need to really add interpolation. Uh-oh. Stinky... Stupid. Oh! This needs to be -1, I think. And then if I go to bottom stop and set it to false. Alright, and then we can set, we can probably set this like even less. Thought I closed this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it's time to do, interpolation. So static last mouse pose, can be a stupid, SG pair of int, last mouse pose, equals, I'll just, yeah, fine, whatever. And then anytime this runs, we just do last mouse pose equals, just the pair, mouse X, mouse Y, and then, in here, we should really do, I need to figure out how to, like, some interpolation kind of algorithm, basically. So for int mouse X equals last mouse pose dot first, and do const auto lmx last mouse X and last mouse Y equals last, not minus, equals last mouse pose. Okay. Then we can just do lmx while mx is less than mouse x, and then plus mx. Okay, and then we do same thing for the y. So my, lmy, y, mouse y, and then my. And that's where then we do all of this. Grid, it should be mx and my. Okay, let's see what happens, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, that's what I expected to happen. Okay, let's see, drawing interpolation. Let's do C++. Drawing graphics is C++. You need some sort of... What am I even looking at? Draw a line, great. That's not what I want. Drawing interpolation. Come on. You know, I have some code from somewhere I could probably snatch up real fast. Chat GPT. Hold on, I gotta log in. Trying to find... Here we go. Thank you, Chat GPT. Something I had it generate once before and worked pretty well. Let's see. Let's not do this. Cause that's just all obviously wrong, so... and really laggy. Okay. So the thickness, update the pixels in the square around the position to make the drawing thicker. So this is where to draw. Num steps, I guess, int num steps, is kind of just how, like, good the interpolation is, so we can just set it to 1 for now. So the interpolation position is the previous mouse position plus the mouse position minus the previous mouse position. So what we need is nope, come on. Alright, hold on. Okay, we need a position interpolate pose. Okay. So the previous mouse x, so lmx plus the current mouse pose, which was mouse x minus the previous, so lmx times I lmy mouse y lmy Okay, let's see. These should be parentheses so that there's not math errors, and that's all really confusing, so yeah. Why? Okay. Why? I am stupid. I guess you only need to do that. What's it complaining about now? Urgh. This is already an int. There we go. Although thickness is set to 1. and just not interpolating. This probably needs to be a bigger value. Num steps, pixel step size. It needs to be the distance between them by pixel step size. What is this? Num steps, at least. So this needs to be distance divided by step size, whatever the heck that is.
You know what the bottle of vinegar is? Smells like vinegar.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do some math. Get distance between 2 points. Oh, wait, no. Get mag. So need the magnitude.
I need you to get.
Okay. Alright, this needs to be... yeah, okay. Distance of mouse position minus previous. So position, diff mouse pose equals, current mouse, mouse x minus, last mouse x, and then mouse y minus last mouse y. Then this is the square root.
I mean, I know it's just one of those things you just gotta decide to do and have time to do.
Square root float. Really? The step size, I don't know, it can be like 10. I don't know. It's literally not any different. Why is thickness also still not... There we go. Still not interpolating though. Int num steps. Num steps is an int. I guess I really should be interpolating through the... Really what I should do is leave this. So... const int last grid pose x is lmx divided by static cast to an int of pixel size, and then constant int last grid position y equals lmy divided by static cast int and pixel size, and then current grid pose x is mouse x and mouse y. Current grid pose y. Well, actually, these are already going to be grid. So, grid pose x and grid pose y. And we leave those. And then this will be grid pose x, grid pose y. Because we really should be interpolating so the last mouse x and we don't need to divide by pixel size. Interpolate x and interpolate y. Interpolate x and interpolate y. Still isn't. The distance. Distance is probably gonna be end up being like 1. It could even be like 10. So we just make it distance. It's not working. Ugh, this is freaking stupid.
I said I was looking for that one, but it was expensive and didn't seem too excited. But that's gonna be to replace that's gonna be $80 anyway.
Tell me what you want to do.
I'd rather wait until you get paid to buy anything like that. At all.
Meant not being able to find that rock. Yeah.
Probably found it.
Why is it always 0? One divided by 10.
Clothes need to be folded. From the garbage up here for the laundry needs to be empty. Attention you gave, it looks like you guys somebody didn't clean the stove. One day.
Hey Lucy, I need a tall person coming. Where's that?
They're never different. Back to using just actual normal last mouse position. Last mouse position. is mouse X, mouse Y. Then this divided by pixel size. Great. What is it erroring about now? It's on a new line.
What's going on with the shower curtain?
Still not working.
This isn't yours?
Yeah.
You want it where you want it.
I can take it.
Hello, this is party.
It's still not working, and this is really stupid.
Fixed. From the sound of it, yeah, it was definitely the pump that went bad.
God. Great. Why is it not working? Divide by pixel size. First I typed the wrong symbol. I mean, do int x static cast int grid pose x. Great, of course it didn't fucking work. Grid pose x plus dx int y equals static cast int grid pose y plus dy. Okay, that's a lot better. There we go. Alright, I can't really be too bothered to fix the drawing, although it'll probably actually be kind of annoying. Because it uses that last mouse position. But yeah, no matter how laggy it is now, I can actually draw. You can see it really slowing down now. Looks like you're making good progress, yeah. The lag though, because the more you have on the screen, the more it's gonna start to lag. And this isn't even that much work for this to do. So, I'm guessing this is more rendering lag than to do with actually updating their positions. This really isn't a lot of work for the CPU, but in terms of what the GPU's having to do, yeah, having to do this every frame is not ideal, because I have to make a draw call for every single pixel, which isn't good. As you can tell, it's really slowing down now. And so part of the issue is setting this constant buffer for each one of these and then issuing a draw call for each. It would actually be a lot better to just send this data to the GPU and have the GPU draw it, basically. So that's something to figure out, I guess. Because ideally, instead of setting the constant buffer and calling to draw, ideally I wouldn't even need the for loop, other than to create the data, but that would be pretty fast. It's just that this is slow. Well, this is slow. Yeah, so ideally I would create an array of something like this and pass it to the GPU and have the GPU kind of do what it needs to do. That would be probably instancing, because the concept of that is everything uses the same mesh. So all of these already use the same mesh. So all we really need to do is send an array of this to the GPU, and basically the idea is to only issue one draw call, which is what you would do with instancing. You issue one draw call and you're good to go. But yeah, that would make performance better for this. But for now, yeah, I do probably need to add interpolation to that. I think lag might reduce, probably not. This might go to show how much actual position updates aren't really lagging. Let all that rest. You see it's already kind of choppy at this point. If I draw a bunch more, it's already like really bad. You can't even draw like a circle anymore. It's turned into just a box. That's the best I can do. Heck, even a triangle is now the best I can do. Low poly. Yeah. So I need to figure out how to do instancing, which probably isn't that hard. But I say that and it probably is. That's not even a lot of sand, and that's laggy. And we don't even have all the other like sand updates yet. Also, I love that I got the sand color spot on first try. Okay, what did I actually modify in this? Floor. Yeah. Think I'm gonna call that good for today. Pretty successful stream, in my opinion. I mean, I think I accomplished a lot. I think I accomplished what I wanted to accomplish today, is getting some sand actually simulated and making so you can draw and erase. It exists, it's not very good yet, and kind of needs some work. And making it so there's actually sand, which I'm surprised I managed to really do that, although I have been streaming for almost 6 hours now. It's pretty much 6 hours, so yeah, I'm going insane. Okay, I'm gonna go do something else with my life today. So I hope you all have a good day, and thanks for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I will see you all next time.